Doop 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 doop. Fuck! Arr! I gotta generate my goddamn tokens again, boy. Arr. Uh, 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 uh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck shit. Advertisers, good luck. Bump, 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 bump. Boom, boom, wow. Boom, boom, wow. Boom, wow, wow. Yo, yo, yo. Man, I've got to wait a bit longer because nobody knows but the nose knows. Tongue twisters. In Spanish. Camarón, I give up. What the fuck? Papa pone pan papa para pepin. Para pepin pone pon papa. Papa pone pan para pepin. Para pepin pone pan papa. What the fuck is that? El perrito de Rita me irrita de lea Rita que cambia al perrito por perrita. Tres tigres comían trigo en un trigal. El sombrero Puerto Rico, pendejo. Oye, esa serie es Yari llegó el día y hoy eso. Maybe I should look at the pronunciations. It's confusing. One junta juncos junta la janja. Zanja. Ua junta juncos junto a la zanja. One gathers branches next to the ditch. Troska. Gorgeous steel training. Engage. Si yo como y tú comes. Si yo como es. What? Si yo como esto como es. The pronunciations fuck me up. Oh, what the fuck? El que poco... El que poco coco come, poco coco compra, como poco coco como poco coco poco pro. Compré pocas copas, compré, como compré pocas copas, pocas copas pague. Fuck. Yeah, Mexican cowbot. Yo, hard Spanish tongue twisters? Is that like extreme? No, that stuff's not hard. Meow! Un broco mía, pero serie, pero es los robo, el burro lanzo, el rebuzno y el perro al barrocayo. Teodoro el moro con su oro compró un loro. Por eso el loro de Teodoro es un loro moro con oro. Al loro ya Teodoro imploro que 100 moros con decoro. No me mires que miran, que no nos miramos la manera de no mirarnos, miremos. Y cuando nos miren, nos miraremos. This guy buying circulators is crazy. You need to spend 6 million silver coins for 1,000 honor in Bright or Die, Scott. That's the way to go. Dude, good prices. Maple Story talk? Yeah, you know we about that Maple Story in here. Scott's going through a very stressful part in his life where he's switching his main that he's been playing for the past 3 years. It may be more. Also, I finally did it. I did 500k in Ride or Die. Plus, I'm a badass. I'm a glorified champion. Do it from here. Do a little music switch. Let the people flow in. Guys, VOD watchers, skip 6 hours. Just watch a synopsis instead. Watch the video about why Edgeworth and Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. Phoenix Wright is at his best. Man, I'm not sure if I'm ready for... Well, I can't... I literally can't watch any Ace Attorney video essays. I'm blessed for that. I am immune. Because if I even click one of them, I get spoiled for all like 16 games in the series. So... Man, it's like you can't click any of those. You cannot click on a single Ace Attorney video essay. Because you'll just get a bunch of weird-ass spoilers. So, bless you. Suspense and thriller games for giving natural immunity to those videos. But I am very intrigued by that video. But I'm not gonna click it because honestly, I agree. Phoenix Wright is pretty cool in this game. Do you plan on playing the other 2 games after this? Yeah, but it'll be like a couple months break. Just so we don't burn ourselves out. Was a video I didn't click on because it popped up when I was looking at the Gavin theme yesterday, and then I was reading comments. I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that. Oh, let me fix my arm stand. Oh no, I'm just breaking my desk. Yeah, I read the comments a bit. They're like saying Gavin's a good guy. Fuck. He looks like such an evil guy. What do you mean the twin brother that's evil is evil and the good one's good? Right? That's fucked up, but we're gonna find that out today. If I don't stall too much. I saw a damage chart that's going around about FD gain from the masteries, and even if it's not true, it was enough. Oh, for Phantom, sucking ass? Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it kind of crazy that so many, like, some classes just get like the masteries just get like, yeah, 5 skills in one. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. I mean, I don't know what I'd want more as Buccaneer. It's kind of like, it covers everything that actually gets used. But it's like, damn. Like, Arc just gets like fucking 6 million increases. I mean, that's just how it is when classes have more bones. Like, they gotta cover a bit more. So it's only normal. Hello, Koji. Or else it's like, oh, well. Burp. It's like burp. What else? Yeah, it was really cool this morning. After I was done streaming, I really had to take a shit. And for some reason, my brother took a bath at 4:30 a.m. So I was like, oh. It was a painful 15 minutes, dude. I was just walking in circles. I felt like I was gonna die. Yeah, you can like, well, they all have like different saves this way. So that way, if you're like, I want to start Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice. I don't want to play that anymore. Let me start the second game for some reason. You know, you're not overwriting your save. I don't know if it was the same way in Phoenix Wright. Sure, America, I don't know what that means. I hope you didn't call me fat though. Alright, here? Yeah, Mason system. Alright, well, I don't know where Raga Fraga is, but obviously he's not around. Hold on. So I kinda wanna get the intro again for the Mason system. Autosave? But it's gotta play out some stuff, I think. Hold on, maybe here. Yeah, okay. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. Will you soon be fighting all of this out for yourself? Which of Magnified Gramarye's disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant Zach Gramarye go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what's up with this monkey? And what about the girl who was left behind? Who is she? I got no clue. What? The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. Yo! Can I gain levels, bro? Can I get cool gear? Oh, sorry. I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended, half finished, when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. Here's something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. The Magatama! What does it do, you ask? That I would have to see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Use Q and E to jump between the past and present, or simply click, up to you. But let's begin 7 years ago, in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. Let's play. At least unlock my right hand. I need to drink. This is hard difficulty. Alright, well, I guess, we'll just go to the detention center. Because I've been arrested for being a criminal attorney. You became impreg and gave birth to a monkey. Yep, I think that's it. Let's get the video essay going, dude. Start writing the script. The nightmare trial was over. And the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. Wow. I wanted to wake up to walk away. But I figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. And besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. The bar? It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me? 2 men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. It's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits, and what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano in a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magnified Grammary, for one. Who pulled that trigger? Fallon or his partner, Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. Wait, he already knew what to do after losing his badge? Well, when you're out of job, what are you gonna do, bro? You gotta play piano. Maybe it was this dream, you know? And then he sucked at it. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear and he never even touched it. Glorious spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Grammary killed Magnify. It's as good as a signed confession. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience waits with bated breath, and there will be violence. And also, yes? Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnify's repertoire is I found grammary as a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was good, quite good to me. Verdict or no? And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. Yeah, okay, dude. Maybe it's a double, maybe they did this on purpose, both of them? All for publicity. Sometimes you gotta do an extra mile for clout, you know? This suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valen. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnify's instructions as your partner. So I was, but only Zach Grammary followed them. Let us not speak anymore of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnify had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? A trick up his sleeve. Perhaps you do not know? Know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. The chains. Oh fuck, Black Mage this early? Ah, crap. I didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever. In the audience. Bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case, can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it. Can you really be a public personality without killing a guy or two? Yeah, come on, man. That's what I've been saying. Come on. No! Badgeless Phoenix? That's like Mario without his mustache. Oh my god. Yes, I accept your challenge. Well, challenge, huh? You want me to make it float, disappear, or shall I simply eat it? I didn't come here to play games, Mr. Valen, or watch you do tricks. I think the locks were in 2. But I don't know if you had it around in the first game. The lock system was in the second game, though. Can you inject this into you? Can you eat this? Bro, you want to talk about anything? Maybe the fake page? Well, that was... Can you shoot yourself? God. I guess I gotta move around the past then. Hold on. How about this? He's got so many artsy locks, he doesn't even want to talk about this shit. How's the guard doing today? That guard keeps stealing glances in this direction. It's scratching his head. Maybe our resident magician showed him a trick or two. Smile, you're on candid camera. I just had to say it. Old habits die hard. Maybe I should do a few tricks for the viewers at home. Did you press the Magatama button? Well, I can't. Well, can I? Well, I can't, because he's got too many locks. Wait, could I figure them out already? Yeah, I forgot how that system works. Shit. Whatever. We're just gotta go around and come back. Because sometimes you need, like, special unlocks to... You need, like, special clues to proceed, so... It's kind of stupid to do it early. Yeah, I'm calling you stupid for... I think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. Oh, I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way. This trial is over. Ah, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack. There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. Well, what are you talking about? I am talking about this. So the thing that troubles me is that when Shady and Nigmar got killed in the present during the first case, I'm sure it was covered that it was Shady and Nigmar. I'm sure people knew Shady and Nigmar was Zach Gramarye. Nah. Like, wouldn't they be like, oh my god, that's the guy that disappeared 7 years ago? Oh, it's Shady Smith. Oh, true. That's right. I thought they brought up Enigma at some point, man. Damn, Shady Smith. You got the perfect cover. Truly a magician. Yeah, okay. I misremembered that. Because I was like, why are they like putting the pieces together, bro? But that makes sense. Shady Smith. The defendant is escaped. Close on exit from the building. On the double. 5 billion? Classic. When I came here that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now? Like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir! Down on the hands! Flow on your head! Now! Whoa, what's the big idea? My ears! No unauthorized personnel are allowed in here! But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. I just say it like it is, sir, and it's usually wrong. I'm thrown out the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There's no past, there's no only now, sir. Okay, you're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir, court bailiff. Mike Beacon's at your service, sir. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Oh, thank you. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir. But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. Damn, but this lucky charm. So, you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing? I'm dying over here. It's a hard knock life, sir. Thrown the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Guess I wasn't the only victim. Him wallet. Forgot what type of voice I did for this guy, but I think anything works. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. But your uniform. I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. Do your best impression of me for him. Alright, that can't be legal. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day? Is that good? The star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope, then tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Gramarye's disappearance? Oh, the humanity! That's enough of that. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard the commotion in court. Thank you. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam, and some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face! So you saw something suspicious coming your way? Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk cat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here. What? This looks crazy. Aha! This courtroom number 7? That's where I was, sir. All by myself, nary a friend to call my own. Okay, and which way did Zach Gramry run after bursting through the courtroom door? He ran up like this and around the corner, like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. Oh shit, really? And when I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant, Robbie. Roro. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Well, I remember it like it was right there, because it was. Lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room? I don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, magician gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying over here. Okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. What? Why the pause? Oh my god, he's in the ashtray. There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? So, Zach was in this room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw with my own eyes. That red silk cat, the red flowing cape, he ran right in here, right inside this room. Silk cat, cape, that's Zach, all right. But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing you could do, but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir! Ideas about what exactly, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Oh my god! Cyclops! I should have known. Alright, well, we can definitely own this guy. A twofer? This guy's gonna crumble under pressure. Probably should have looked around the room first, though. No, my HP! I back out. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out. Hey, what's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zach Gramry vanished from this room. How'd he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say Sir! What are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and... Listen! It was impossible! What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What did you just say? Sir, did I just say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in the state of not talking. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach accomplice was. I know who was here in this room that day. It was you! Damn, look at that stash. Straight out the nose. Deceased? That's a weird age. It was Apollo Justice. Take that! I've never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir! Sir, that day she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't. You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, my days as a police officer, literally days. I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was all done to mess against girl for a 7-foot tall magician. 7 feet? Zack isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zack Grammary. But you saw something. And therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Maybe it's time to do a little more of that work. Does this trick look familiar? God. That's it! That's what she pulled on me, bro! I'm gonna figure that out. Oh. Maya? Oh, she fucked off, bro. Oh, morning, Daddy. I'm so glad you came. You okay, Daddy? They picking on you? Ha ha ha. I am fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show's today after all. 2 weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Really? Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, and I'm still thinking Val killed that man, so I don't want to, like, you know, I don't want to trust that guy. I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while, just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. Huh? Really? So if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family? Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder. Mr. Attorney? Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. It doesn't have to be today or anything. Okay, say Daddy. That was quick. Yes? If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy. Oh, and this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know? Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. Juicy, how old are you? Oh, I'm 8. I'm 4. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy. Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right? You gotta at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's... Smile. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that. Actually, that's pretty accurate. So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way. Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law, if you where to ask some people. Maybe the problem is calling in an office. We should run an agency instead. You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent? You've got me, don't you? I'm a professional. A professional? Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Gramarye. Directly descended? He's your father. Oh, and now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright too. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Yo! The best pianist ever? Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy, Zach Gramarye? Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy. Which daddy was that again? Hey, Lily. Meow. Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of true Gramarye. And they're big. Best grape juice drinker. Yeah, it's like the only talent Phoenix has. The Gramaryes. They were on television a lot. I haven't seen that much on recently, come to think of it. Big magic happens when you put Zach and Val and Gramarye together, you know. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall and became a dragon. There was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top. I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic. Ash! I brought her up so soon. Wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone. Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? Can I meet your mom? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother. But I have my magic and a great daddy even if he is unemployed. You know, I think things are going to be okay. I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Is she hot? Is she single? I guess she is. How old is this guy? He's 40. Jeez, that's 32's alright. There's not enough microplastic in your balls at that age, so it's fine. So, Trucy, you're a professional. Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs. They say that? I always thought it was funny, though. What was? Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid. Right. So, in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy. That's right. Well, want to see a trick? You're going to do a magic trick? Please! Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all. That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes! China! Damn, they did a color swap for him? Hey folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen. Yeah! Whoa, that was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood, Mr. Hat at your service. He certainly makes an impression, doesn't he? Ah. So glad you like him, Daddy. Though my routines do get a bit heady at times, huh? Get it? Heady. My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Startlingly realistic. Mommy. Could you tell me about your mommy, if it's okay? Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage. On stage, you mean with your daddy? Yep. She was always there with Zach and Val smiling. But then she went away. Went away? It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished and I guess she didn't know how to get back. Maybe so. I cried then a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here. Damn, okay. Wait! This is your mother? Ah! She's beautiful. Amnesia? What the fuck? Her name's Thalissa. Thalissa Gramarye. Poor girl, I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. Now her daddy's vanished too? Right before her eyes. Hey, Daddy, you won't Don't worry. I won't vanish, I promise. Right, you can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy always said to have a backup plan. I guess all Irene has is a backup plan. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much at all at once like that. It's okay. After all, we're a family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow. WTA. What? But are we representing anyone? Me and you. That makes two, Daddy. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent. Think about the licensing fees, man. GG's bankruptcy. Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at. Well, when you put it that way. You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should have always a trick or two in his pocket. Okay, I'll think of something. I got a string and a rubber band. That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Welcome to the team, Daddy-o. The team. Right. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, it was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Yeah, Phoenix did do art. And Cornish. Complete! Wait, no, Charlie! Mentor's favorite plant, Charlie. I guess watering Charlie's my only real job now. Wait, I have a child now. I can't feed Trucy like this. She probably needs more than the occasional watering too. I'm guessing. An old movie poster hangs on the wall. I finally found out the title after not knowing for the longest time. I actually rented the movie the other day. Cried my eyes out. Just thinking about it makes me tear up. Wait, it's just allergies, really? I should show it to her when she's a little older. Wait, what was it called again? They're crying, man. My desk. Not that I have any reason to sit there anymore. I guess Trucy can use it. It's great for studying math, English, geography, magic. I'm not crying, I just got some dust in my eye. Solid snake. Huh? Are you seeing solid snake? Bro. By the collection of law books. My mentor bought all of them. I used to be too busy to read them. Now that I have the time to read them, there's no need. But I can't just sell them. Maybe Trucy will want to read them someday? Nah. Huh? You see that? I still see that hotel from the window here. Every time I look out, I think back on those old cases. Wonder if the view looks different now that I'm not wearing my old badge. I really think they're far out view, Daddy. Thanks. You must have learned a lot of words from your parents. Far out. Radical. Right. Now it's complete. Hey, motherfucker, you ruined my career. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. I decided on sooner. Drew Misham, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you're after the ranch? That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix right, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Frog. Ah, this is my daughter, Vera. Say hello. Off to gone hiding. She's gone. Shall we begin then? Judging from this place, you're a painter. Not sadly a profitable one, but I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by with only me. Your daughter? Her mother grew wary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Miss Wright. That is why I began my other occupation. Forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works are paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. What? Do you think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial? I never imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? I was well paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Yeah. Oh, from the top rope on the desk. Oh. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy, but that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. Me, not Zach Grammary. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then, let's talk. Oh, that's a poison stamp. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? Quick, Phoenix, yoink it so he doesn't die, bro. That north place in Japan. Oh. One shaped like a mental ray. You saw that? I'll have to keep an eye. On his suit. Oh. I wouldn't be able to say which place that is. I didn't even know that was a specification. Was it like anything I had attempted before? I guess it would be a little different from paintings. Yeah, the one under what right now? This is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy? The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client. So he used the rewriting as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote. Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature. So, who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. Wrong voice. I never met them, not personally. Hokkaido? Yo! Home of the Sapporo Festival. Ah, I'm Cyclock, of course. It seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. The Sapporo Snow Festival had that. But before I break your brain, let me look around real quick. Going home by any chance? No, I was checking out the door. Was I? Oh, good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. Oh, are you leaving? I'd like to not talk to anyone anymore. Please. What's this painting here? Ah, that's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know about anything about. At least not yet. Come on, Maya was basically your daughter for a while. Come on now. The plain blotches on juice cooling bears a closer resemblance to the shape of the various regions of Japan. So says. Fuck, what's that guy's name in the permission? Mr. Stewart. Yeah, that's it. Paint's all scattered all around. Probably the ones he's currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. No, the guy in the wheelchair. His butler's like, so says Mr. Not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece. Oh shit, earthquake! Aye! Oh, that's what she was doing her nails with. I was wondering why I was doing that hand symbol every time they brought that up. Paints and pigments are lined up on the shelves with some noticeable gaps. The kanji. Oh shit. It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money. I can see how you want to do that, sure. Perhaps you've heard that you can make any color as long as you have the 3 primary colors. Well, it's a lie. Poor guy. Maybe I'll just sit alone over here and for a closer look. Sit alone, sidle. This is you and Vera? Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know, I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice? That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp? Ah, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera. Do you see? She always spits it somewhere she can see it. That's Zach and Valent, the Grammarys, isn't it? The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grammarys were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Blue! Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV, until the end. I see. That Tim's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. Sasamogas. Okay, thank you, Felix. What's this red envelope? Ah, don't touch that. That's, it's quite important. The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. Yoink. runs out the door. Hee. That's a pretty bottle. Don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. Really? It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at this often. It's like playing Pink Floyd. It's like, yo, Pink Floyd reference? Nail polish, I'm guessing. Was it poison? And she just snorted that shit in court? It went, croquis. I mean, sketchers in French. There are some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really. Oh, I'll sell you one for 50 cents. That's okay. They're kind of heavy. Oh. Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit. Well, even Twitter users charge more, $5. Use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate. Those aren't for painting. They're for analyzing. I paint composition, age, every conceivable angle. Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. Tool of the criminals. Gotta be. But when you make a shit post, suddenly, all eyes on me. That's even worse. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It wasn't unlike anything I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different for painting. That is what I mean. Need to make it happen. Yeah, that's what I mean. Shit post just gets more ice, cause funny. It's something personal or cringe. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Michelle? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I have never met the client. True. When I asked the client's name, there was no Cyclops in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be. Otherwise, it wouldn't make any sense. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I've made my stand. No backing down now. So what's Miss Sam hiding? He's hiding the client. Like I said, I never met the client. Why? Never mind. He just said I didn't. He didn't say that, didn't he? No Cyclops either, so could have been an expertly hidden lie. The person never spoke to the client. You personally. That is. Oh yeah, I can't even back out. Ooh. Well, we don't know what the sample was from, but the forger, I mean, we can only assume it was him. We know it's not him, but in the context of what's going on, about his work in quotations. So maybe it is the forger. Yeah, I know, but like, would he know? But he did kind of imply that he's selling shit for 50 cents. So why would he be like? I know, but I thought it'd be the next one. You know, the next lock. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you said. Well, what it is then? What is it then? You told me what you knew about the client. I couldn't see any psych locks. Psycho locks? Is that some sort of asylum security or a new hairstyle, perhaps? Then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them. No, not personally. Oh, okay. Not personally. Those words triggered the psych locks. Again with the psycho locks. Now I really must know what they are. So you didn't meet with the client. Someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business. But I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psych locks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. Your conclusion is... I guess he didn't have the mailbox back then, and they probably knocked on the door. Or maybe the client knew it was Vera? I don't know if it was like... I don't know, but... The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Michel. But Poppycock! But she might have answered the door, and he was like, yo, here. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me? That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then they don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew's studio is... Apollo Justice!
Take that!
The real forger is your daughter, Farrah Misham, isn't it?
Ridiculous! My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more of one for landscapes, not surrealism.
Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The psych clocks tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility.
I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-lock myself.
God! Cyber Psycho!
I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I.
I just want to see the sample, bro.
She's only 12. A genius, you might call her.
A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently.
I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I brought when they became necessary, they're my little girl's playthings now.
Do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So, where was the one who made this page? Would she know who the client was then?
Actually, the client came once here to the studio.
What? Why didn't you say so sooner?
But their face was covered and they did not want to talk to me.
So they talked to her.
We'll speak only with the artist, the client told me.
And that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Mr. Misham, I have a request.
Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter?
Can I?
My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so actually. With only one exception.
Which was?
Oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort.
Please, let me speak with her.
All right.
Let me talk to her crypto scam. Uh-oh, this could be tough.
Frog?
Farrah, was it? I would like to have a friendly chat. I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say Do Re Mi. Can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. Where was it? I would like to have a friendly chat. I'm feeling sorry. A pianist. Would you like to see a dead man? How about a gun? What do you think about this? I think it's made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention, but how? No. And then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so this stamp, I'm gonna keep her talking. Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't Troop Grammary amazing? Ah! Huh? Yes? Oh! I especially like those two, Zach and Valen. I mean, they're, it's just so magical. Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa! Magic! You know? Me too, me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic, yeah. All right, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammary Museum of Magic. The Grammary Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once, when I was little, with Father. The Grammarys on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together, they do it all. Oh, I think I proxied for that, Simon. Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this? Yeah, you know, about Zach and Valen, maybe? Oh, sure. All right, better get asking before she changes her mind. They're the best in the world. Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Grammary, of course. Yeah, why the bot was disconnected today, so I was thinking that too, but I'll try to make you say Wario Hitbox naturally to see if it was broken or not. Let's see if it worked, but Father gave it to me. Your father. But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. Oh, I guess I just took it. Yeah. Took it? Father got a letter from that person. That person? You mean that letter was from the client? Oh, we talked about the Grammys forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just stand it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. So we're trying to get on their good side. Sent from the real clients. I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there are lots of good people too. There's the baker. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Kidnapped? Since then, she's been... Well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammary Museum. With you, in fact. Ah, yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm. Good luck charm? From when I absolutely had to go outside. Again. Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was. Huh? Father, I told you to keep that a secret. From that client, huh? This I have to hear about.
So, your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things.
I really like painting. A lot. Father's always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So, you did this too?
Oh, yes, that was my first job.
Your first?
All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen. And the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer.
He seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Gravity coffin. I guess no one told her.
She killed what she liked most.
So, you met the person that asked you to do this job. You talked with them. I mean, either way, it was one or the other that was gonna get fucked, so. They were doomed. Anyways, what's this about a good luck charm you received?
I can't talk about it.
Huh?
If I do, it won't work anymore. That's why I was told.
Yeah, but I really have to know. 6? Oh, right. Time to do some psychonarchy. Can I relook at this real quick? No, it's so... Oh. I gotta zoom in. Never mind. Ah, where'd she go? Just give it a whirl. Mess up the easiest 3-choice answer again. Oh, I got my health back. Fuck, I didn't notice. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem? I keep her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me.
Easy.
But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? This can't be that, because she's yoinked it. Bye. Alright, well, we have the amazing Mr. Hat now, so we can crush this guy's balls. Yo, it's about feel that day. That shit, man.
Take that!
Does the test trick look familiar?
Take that!
What's that? That girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She used it in her show done at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar?
So, it wasn't a wide-awaking dream, was it, sir?
Come again?
That night on stage, I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat. It really exists.
Huh? You okay, bro?
I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Gregory exited the courtroom. I gave the chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir.
Zach Grammery, don't even think you can escape Meekins! Down on your hands! Floor on your head!
Hello? Something the matter, mister?
No. That is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zach Grammery, do you know him?
Oh, I love Zach Grammery. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan.
I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room.
But no one's been in here except me.
But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug.
So, Trucy was his accomplice. Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him, Mr. Hat. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had been a long dream.
A dream that lasted a week?
But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat.
Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door and out came Zach.
But that wasn't all. A person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2. Along with Mr. Hat. Ah, that's the beauty of it, isn't it? So, while you are standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner and most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. At that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Do they have cameras out there? Come on.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest moments. Then I saw that cape, Zach Grammery's red cape, fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir! All my days of posing queries, and making inquiries, and chasing queries, wasted! It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die! With the scattered remains of a misleading chocolate parfait!
It's the sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case.
It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me.
Actually, about that girl. I'm sort of her guardian now.
Is that so?
Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor.
Okay.
And the defendant escaped, that's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the greatest detective, Guam.
Yo, Guam from Guam? Mr. Meekins. This is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want,
It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've taken away from me, sir. No one's ever given me anything for free. Right. I'll see you in the court next time, sir.
I look forward to it. All eyes were on Zach Grammery that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now, part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It'll be 7 years before I met him again. Oh shit, do we have a present unlock? It did it for me.
The Wow Club.
I'll be taking my leave now. I still have some work to do back at the office. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. Christoph.
2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight.
Do you know who I am?
Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests.
How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards.
Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys.
I seek a true competition. I've heard the Borscht Ball Club is the place for that. Now I see the rumor is true.
And this is? A friend of yours? Why this bitch here?
Ah, don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman.
You will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. Oh no.
The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists. And I'm a number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Ball Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards.
Magatama to win poker?
Is this a CD poker club? The Bogart? No, it's a restaurant. You don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash. And they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you up to the room.
The hideout, yes. But before we go...
Yes?
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith.
Oh, and I'm Brushel, Spike Brushel, news reporter.
Oh, I'm...
No, Phoenix Wright.
Huh?
You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introduction. You still do not know who I am?
Have we, man?
Oh!
Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty.
Oh, what are you talking about?
I am talking about this. Yeah, it's not actually winter outside, it's just to make it feel like it's like a Russian restaurant.
Mr. Enigma!
The defendants escape. Find him quick!
You can't be, but you're... Zach Gramery?
Yes, a reincarnation act of the century.
Pity I only have an audience of one. You. And the reporter? Hello? Did he not hear this? Zach Gramery, this must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there.
Da?
We will play soon. Ready the room.
Yeah, I will be preparing the hideout for you. Are you really him? The Zach Gramery?
No, I am Shady Smith. Remember this.
How many years has it been now? 6?
In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. No, I caused you much inconvenience, I fear.
Yeah, you could say that.
Is she well? Trucy, I mean.
She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. Child labor.
I need hardly express my gratitude, but you haven't. This is why I have come. And to settle a matter of cards.
But by which you mean poker?
Those eyes, he's serious. I despise losing above all else.
I'd beat up a woman if I would lose. I would assault a woman. Which is what I did.
And so I've decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes.
You know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. I'll also secondary.
Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I, you...
We competed that day 7 years ago, too.
Oh, yes. You must have been surprised. Called to the detention center on the blue.
Two. One. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. What? You choose your defense authorities by playing poker. Some are hired, some others fired. When you compete, you see... It says Zach, I'll read it in a Zach voice. You see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power? Trucy. She's in a class of her own. For 7 years I played poker here at the Bosch Bowl Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals. What? Cheater! Daddy's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you're quick. Better call him soon.
Fuck you. Fuck you, you're shit. You're shit card. How did you know?
Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions. This is type of performance magic. But those are Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnify Grammary. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Grammy blood or something? Blood. Blood. I'm sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. And it is nothing you need to know at this time. Some kind of Grammy secret thing. Fine. I'll break it open. She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know? I see. When I planned my disappearing, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This? A transferal of rights. You see the signature? A transferal. That's Magnify Grammary's signature, isn't it? Oh, so that's the page that was ripped. I thought this was the Apollo Justice game. Yeah, what the fuck? My game glitched. I got a mod that replaces Apollo with Phoenix, because Apollo is so cringe. It's so cringe. So, sarcasm. I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. The recipient's name is you, Zach Grammary. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? First, take a close look at this diary. Note that the page has been clearly ripped out, as it just so happens. I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Wait, let me see that. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnify gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from the courtroom. Wow. On the Nintendo DS, the greatest of Magnify Grammary's illusions are true heart. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're in this disciple. As the rightful heir to his heart, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I've risked it all. I've risked all to come here tonight. Russell. Sir! What? I guess he's in on it. A secret. Sure. Here you go. What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore, and you need a public notary besides.
I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary.
You are?
By day, I wear notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also, by day, I wear reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well.
Your signature, please. This is the first reason I've come here tonight. Ah, I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. Precisely. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly, which is why I am here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up. You might say I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I am afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnified Gramarye. However, this was done in secret, without witnesses. Before Magnify died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Gramarye, and Valiant Gramarye. Not Trucy. I see, so you do need this document. I have known Brusho since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. Now, only 3 know of my rebirth. Okay. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background and found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping you'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Let me back out, see if something happens. No. President Magatama, well, we're still Phoenix, so he hasn't. But he never lost it. Let's examine. Maybe I'll find a clue in here related to Zach somehow. I must say, it comes as quite a surprise. I never knew you played. I'd do anything else if I could, believe me. Oh yeah, there's something you can help me with. Do you think you can make that piano disappear? It'd help out in a lot of ways, really. You say the funniest things with the straightest face. You always tell me that. Except I wasn't joking. I wasn't joking! This is grape juice. Is it refreshing? I usually drink too much and it ends up making me thirsty. Oh, Mr. Wright. There's something inside that bottle. Huh? It's my business card. You aren't surprised at all. Perhaps you don't like magic. I sure felt surprised. Maybe I had my poker face on. One of the restaurant tables. This one's the closest to the piano. Which makes it the hardest to eat at, I hear. On days when I'm playing, that is. What do you think about the ukulele? The sound is slight, the annoyance curtailed. Ukulele in a restaurant? Then you must go to a Hawaiian restaurant. Hawaiian shirts don't go with my complexion. I give up. You're lost cause, Mr. Right. You're garbage. Yeah, I'm guessing well, obviously, Valence Cyclops will be the last piece. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you.
Yeah, gotta use the resources at hand, I always say.
Yet I myself have no such power.
But Trucy does.
Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother. Thalassa Grammary? I will not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. I guess this is kind of related to the fact that she's missing. And this is the last thing Trucy has of her. So this is Trucy's mother, Thalassa. She's pretty. I can picture her on stage with Zach. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type too. I guess Trucy takes after her. Well, Mr. Zach Fark. The stamp, I guess. You are! He killed me. This must have been when they played and she died. Right? The three of you were a team once. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yeah, there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valiant Grammary's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valiant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder at my mansion. Damn you! Damn you! Her eyes. I love Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead and Magnified Grammary has joined her. The only one with her power left now is Trucy? Mr. Zach? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power. How would I know? My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already a cure. There's someone else with the power, and I know who. There's no way it's him. Oh, that's brother? Mike Meekins? Spike Brushall? Glueless. Really? Seems so out of the blue, though. Oh, maybe the bracelet is from the mother, and that's why he's got the power. Indirectly. Phoenix knows about the bracelet, right? At that point, because that's why he goes to him afterwards.
Yeah, fuck it.
This boy, His name is... I forget. Something weird. Who could he be? An attorney. Attorney? I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. So what are we to make of this? Oh, great ex-attorney. You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like. But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. It's not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring. A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Was I supposed to acquire that somehow? For... Bye. Maybe one of these will talk to Apollo. Which means we gotta fish around a bit more. The ring isn't just in the locket picture. Wait, do you see it? Fuck, shit, fuck. Well, maybe I can do Valence 5 fucker. Fucker, fuck. You do see a bit of her hand in this, but... Fuck! More the freaking... Fuck! You see like 2 pixels? Oh, no, okay, you see it. You see it a bit, but is that enough? Is that enough? Man, that's so much blah blah to go through again. Yeah, it's not the thing directly.
You see this picture? There's like the thing on her wrist. Yeah.
The stamp. Fuck, man. Let's look at the stamp. She would be wearing it, huh? No, she's not. Hey, no, we gotta snoop around. But I mean, the only thing that would make sense is breaking Valent open so he slips up about like a boy. Fly by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. Not someone to take a life, even one not long for this world. That's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. He got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troop lived in the world of showmanship. The flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. Good? Yeah. Why, that's one of ours. Especially designed for your show, I gather. Single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Second Valent's quick draw, shoot him. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Take that! Was the shoot him canceled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt.
Fascinating, my Faustian-forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. It is concerned with precision. With precision? Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks with me. Walks in with me. And for sacrifice so that the show might go on. And this shows who it was. Faustian? A word of my... Fuck you, man. The locket? Dude, man. Does it excite you to know you said at a critical moment in your quest? Yeah, it does, sort of. Then you never make it on stage. You're not fit to be a magician. Give it up. Did I really vice versa that shit? Come on. Yeah, so I just... When I thought it was the locket, it was the stamp. And when I thought it was the stamp, it was the locket. Classic. That's Grandma's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe was her name. Ah! Halakazah! But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? That was at the greatest risk of being shot. And this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Goodbye. I think I need to break Vera for this. Because she has a sketch of the happening. That's a classic Apollo Justice moment. Thing is... Did I get more clues for her? I guess I got ball it. I don't want to talk to her directly. Ah! Oh yeah, what's the keepsake? Good luck charm. This? I don't have anything. What would be a good luck charm in this case? Gone. Crazy photo. Fuck. Let me go create a time paradox real quick. Oops. Oops. Those are some drunk clicks. There you go. See this? I'm sorry. Huh? I'm still just trained to be a magician. I can't make things disappear yet. What? Wait, one more year. I'll be able to make it disappear then. I'll be sure to be careful when showing evidence to magicians in the future. I thought it would have like a funny achievement. It's the needle with drugs. It's for insulin, man. I guess it's a drug. Man. I'm not gonna... I can't bullshit with Valen to get a good luck charm out of him. Or can I? Maybe he was the client. What profiles? The thing is, I can't. The profile. It's either the Psyclock is about profiles or it's about. Okay. Item. This is not accurate right now. This is not accurate either. They didn't update the age for the past or present. Like this can't be the good luck charm because it's not related. Why? Making no sense. This she took from the letter itself. Did she snoop in the letter? But they already brought up the commemorative stamp. Hey, this is the closest thing to a good luck charm it could be. But also it was poison. She wouldn't just walk around with poison. And it was given to her by the client. You wouldn't be like, yo, check out this poison. Well, she could have taken the frame with her to go outside and she's like, look. Oh, sorry, I cannot kidnap you, my bad. Fuck. Do I present the stamp? Or what, for the troublesome situation she got in? I guess there's context, but the context I have right now on it is sent from the real client. Oh well, let's take a hit, I guess. Autoplay, do it for me. It's not gonna go fast enough. Oh, I can just right click. Hold it. Go. Yeah. Well, it's mostly like I hope Phoenix gives context. It's kind of like one of those situations. Well, it's kind of like a red herring situation because I know there's a painting with the actual scene existing. But was that made later? Or was that available now? You know? I don't know if I can get that somehow. Wagabagagwa, gigigwagwa, present. Nope. Alright, so we're definitely like life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. Yeah. No, the stamp on the one after this? Oh shit, yeah, that's right. Fuck! I thought that was the one that was. Ouch! I'm gonna freaking die, bro. Boom. Okay. True Grammy's performances were very, very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze. We were an age, a golden age. It's all here on the stamp. There's Thalassa, yes? If Wright dies here, does you shower across the... Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know! Part of his memory's still locked up. There's one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, your troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnify, was so inclined, he could hide anything you wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Balance got a point. If one of the troop members died in an accident and Magnify covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? I'm so close, there has to be something about how Thalessa's death could affect Zack and Valen's relationship with Magnify. I see in your eyes, you still have something to say.
How can you possibly prove more than you already have? A proof why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. Trucy? I definitely Yeah. Okay. Because if she had died, then Trucy would have been like, what? Mom dead. So... Was it brought up that Vera didn't know someone died? Or... No. She didn't know that the forgery she made was blah blah blah. Would fuck up the blah blah blah. Gonna take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnify held so much power over you. Or is it the rights? No. Just the way they're bringing up the words here is a bit confusing. Because he's the mentor? It's just because he just has power over them because he is above them? That simple? You have to have that blackmail. True. My brain's not working. If he tries to cover it up and Thalassa potentially, well, disappeared, I mean, it's implied. Well, we kind of know that she's his daughter. He's the blackmail. It's just kind of like a weird viewpoint. They shot her by accident, or was it an accident? Which, she is his daughter, which he would use for blackmail to have control over them. But also to hide the fact that she probably got killed and ruined the troops' reputation. Can she just... Can he just, like... sweep his own daughter under the rug is what I'm thinking. Neither turn your thinking around. I'm just gonna pay up. Were you by any chance trying to threaten me? No, of course not. You'll never make a good blackmail artist. Never! Yeah, so... That's why I think it made sense. It's like... The only two other people that could... Well, they don't know about Vera. It's gotta be Trucy. Does Magnify care about his granddaughter? Probably. It's all about the people involved. Their personalities, their histories. Who was Thalassa really? I can't save in here. I can't lose. I probably have a good save, auto save, anyways. Is it the hands of both, or is just Valent though? Yeah, okay, this part right here is implying, like, that's not really a good sense for blackmail, is it? Yo, my brain's stupid right now. What the fuck? Reason for blackmail. No. Transfer of... Ripped out page. Now I see that everything has been a setup. Also, I would present forged evidence to the court. And I can't have that as an option to prove that yeah, but would that make sense? No. Was it to hide it so Trucy wouldn't lose our sight of magic? And potentially booting her potential? Prove Vitalis' accent tied your hands so completely. I think we have to play that. So Magnify did not cover this up. Did he know about it? I guess. But we basically know that, you know, for us as his daughter. So if there was a slip up, I'm just not seeing the perspective of this. Like, do I present Grammary or? I'm gonna freaking die, bro. With evidence, there's nothing else I can present for evidence. There's nothing that makes sense. It has to be a person. Little knowledge of the players to crack this one. Which is, I think I'm trying to say, like, her... Accidental death of Zach's wife tied both your hands. This information proves why Magnify held so much power over you. But I can't, like, with this, I can't just present him. It makes stupid. Why present the letter I got in the future about Trucy and everything? That's not really related to him. To them, I mean. But it's the context, but... Now I have to stop and go through it all again. Because obviously they didn't want to like cringe him, so they could still be in his good side. They didn't want to be freaking cringe. Or I'll die. But like, there's gotta be a point where we're going through a past and present. We kind of cheat around like that. So make the same mistake again? It's like if I had the page from the diary, then it would make sense to present that, but I don't. But then also, Valent would fucking freak out if he saw that page directly. What? That's just technically what I want right now, but you'd probably kill me on the spot. No better proof than the evidence. The accidental death of Zach's wife tied both your hands. This evidence proves why Magnify held so much power over you. No. Was there something? It says nothing. Something's going to give. Time to cool off a bit. Rethink what I'm doing. Oh. Wait, it doesn't matter? Fake HP? So it's... So I got a cooldown timer? No? Oh.
So I die now. But it's like, I got so many paths I can take, but also my other paths are fucked. What was with Zach again? Shit. Because I gotta say, like, he has the inheritance of the magic show, right? That's why I gotta bring up, but I have to bring it directly without a gabagool. Yeah, they're locked. They only unlock once I've done enough progress with it. I get a check mark basically somewhere, which gives me context of where else I could go. Oh yeah, it was the show of the bracelet for Apollo. Do I actually present the locket with the 5 pixels? No, I've not plainly presented stuff to Zach, actually. I could show the diary. It's just like he brought up the page, and well, I didn't get it as a BB Gaga. Stop! I show the locket, maybe he'll bring up a bracelet or something. This person in the photo is Trucy's mother? How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then it is so. Maybe I just need like an update on my court record. Like the description of things. Huh? She's gone. What more is there to say? Lots? Ha! I know! Whoa, you're still here? According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother magnified Grammy's only daughter, end quote. What? Magnify's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zach? Russell, you say too much. What? Why am I the bad guy? Wait. Zach decked him. So now we know she's his daughter. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. That's like Grammy. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition. Final? Why? As you said, I've come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more on the ground. About seeing your daughter? It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnify. I do not care to lose another. And I have heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation. To think a mere lawyer might be out there, pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lighting up? That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are wrong. This guy's beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Brushhole, you may leave. But it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop. I punch and I punch, but still it is not enough. I just remembered the future. Probably your engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, nice meeting you, piano man. Then let us begin, dealer. Da, you will be witness to our competition. Da, it is honor for me. Huh? Why haven't I seen her around here before? That reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Huh? Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. Damn, if only he didn't show up, he would still be alive.
The Grammy power. Damn, I just had to fucking lock at that shit, man. Nah, I probably have access to another zone. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Lock it in. Trucy's mother. I need to meet that reporter again. That was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zach Gramery knew, but how and why? Yeah, I was getting it. I was getting red herring left and right, bro. I just needed to present some crap. Alright, it's so silly of me. Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gavin? This your idea of revenge, Phoenix, right? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic. Straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point a finger of justice in a proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? You look well, Phoenix, right? You too, Gavin. Yeah, well, does it? I agree, Funky Drew. Get fucking killed, bitch. Fuck you. I agree. Dude, there was a... I think it was during ETF. One of them was like... Canny poops or something? It was like canned farts. I was like, damn, how did he get hit? Yeah, I wanted to. I killed. No, it's court record. Yeah, I think it just said mysteriously disappeared before. It's not like an evidence piece that's like that tells you like, oh, this was up there. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Gramery. You know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach. Impossible. Grendel, the really old, questioning Will in his prison cell. .mp3. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix, right? What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a ball because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Dude, having a Phoenix's suit would be so sick. Not for me, it isn't. And his hair? Oh my god. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. He's making the evil face. You can recall that case 7 years ago? Ah, yes. The trial where Zach Gramery pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous. Save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. Mr. Hat would be an epic weapon. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years, we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship toward me was never pure. You suspected me even then, as you'd still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice ball for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zach Grammer mentioned your name, Gavin. Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Huh? Gavin, I believe was his name. Oh, that Joe Sbarto. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that? Have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Gramery. Fuck! Ah! Whoa! I've never seen Cyclops like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? The Black Mage. Something wrong, right? No. It's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know? That's the gift. He's doing his nails. I knew it, but I can't. But I'll examine. True. The Cyclops, they're psyching me up, dude. I keep forgetting I can do other things in the game. You're thinking what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. No appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like first rate nail polish. Is that why his nails are beige? Wow. I like that sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. Transferred it back in time. The nail polish is colorless. Fair enough. Zam. Nice roses. You taking care of this one here? Ah, yes. She's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful attending, but she is my best friend, as they say. Best? Come on. No, I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh, of course. She's known to bite if handled roughly. Your rose bites? Oh, speaking of the photo next to the rose. My retriever, Fungo. Cute but feisty. Every dog has its thorns. True. Every dog has its thorns. That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. Why, he's got this fucking thing with him? You get mail here in jail? That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like a sneaking pic is out of question. That's the thing that Drew Misham sent. It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you got more than books up there. Ah, yes, my collection. I've had a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. It's just a little? You got a freaking bird in here, bro. That's some chair. Just look at it, it makes me want to take a seat. I have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs. In here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. I'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison-issued chair for this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. Alright. Let me, I'm gonna time travel real quick. Christoph, just stay right there, bro. Alright, we can get some HP back as well. Perfect. We need that HP up. No, it's good, man. Why? It's obvious. This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Ah! The same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? I heard once, cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. Maybe it brings them closer. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? Your father? This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. I promised. I promised not to tell. Whoa! 2.5? How does that work? I'm sorry, I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work. I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then. I think they might be the devil. Huh? Or maybe an angel. What do you mean? I saw it. Oh, I think I saw it. When they gave me this. I saw the devil's face. Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's? No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile. So, where'd you see this devil then? It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm. I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charm. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I'm sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client Zach Grimari. Did I do something bad? What makes you think that? Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad. I'll put on my smile next time I come, I promise. I hope to see you smile then, too, Vera. Oh, okay. Take care. I came back on my first encounter with the young forger. I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Huh? What did they give me? I wanted the painting, bro. What are you trying to say, right? I could inspect the bottle as well. Yeah, well, she got poisoned by so, but she puts her. Where did she go? She puts her hands to her mouth, though. So, like, why would she have gotten poisoned by them? Slow acting? 7 years? Come on. She was doing it right now. Yeah. Alright, well, if you say so. On them here. So she just brought the ball with her? Ariel-Doni. I heard of that brand. This must be the brand that the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Wait, no, maybe it's a hand. Wait, on second thought, is that an ego? Who makes these things up anyway? You'd think they'd try for a clearer symbol at least. Whoa. Yeah, to ward off, yes, to ward off evil. I guess. Oh yeah, she only puts it on when she goes out, which that would have been one of the only cases. And well, I guess she did put her hands on her mouth when she went to the museum. Yeah, that makes sense. That adds up. Can I say daughter now? I have contacts. Please don't kick my ass again, man. Yeah. I'm not gonna save, I'm confident. Because if that's not that way, I don't know what it is, so there's no point killing myself some more.
Take that!
The show? Yeah, lock it. Panda stamp. I'm still not seeing the perspective on this because, like, I mean, they still shot his daughter, so it's like, oh. Oh no! I hope we still get the heritage. But I guess they're just like on a tighter leash now, so it's like they have no more of that freedom. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zach Gramarye's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnify Gramarye's only daughter. Ah! It was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnify's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident! So I guess it was just like a case like, hey, if you no two fuck-ups want anything more from me, then you better fucking take out the trash. There's no proof, none at all. But Thalassa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. Doesn't make a genuine genius to put one in another. Ours was a complex family. You mean True Gramarye? The master, Magnify Gramarye, his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that is all it was, an accident. Zack and Valen's tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight toward that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, sing, pow, everything into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. Oops. But as for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnify his daughter. I guess Magnify was... That's why Magnify asked for that, those demands to try and shoot him. So he's like, yeah, I knew it was that fucker, dude. I knew it was that fucker that shot her. Motherfucker. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and a parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Why did Magnify Grammarly try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was a critical time for Troop Grammarly. The passing of the torch from Magnify to Zack and Valent. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet. Even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? Our bracelet. In time, we, myself, and Zack, we found we could no longer oppose Magnify's wishes. Magnify forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I see. Yes, I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing. But then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads. Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Grammarly, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know what their father might have taken their mother's life? Not their father. True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to treasure up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnify's slayer, I should think. True. May we all know who it was? After that accident, there was one who came sniffing, quite persistently. A reporter? He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room, doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zack. I liked him not. I see. His name, I do not recall, but his scent, the cloying aroma of mint. I guess that's why he hates the fuck out of him when we saw him. Talk about him. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I began to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Grammarly. And I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea what it is now. That smile and the sickly sweetest smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zack Grammarly to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down.
Dude, 100% completion!
What?
What? That's not who I wanted to see.
Well, this is a blast from the distant past.
Long time no see, Mr. Valent.
7 years has it been. Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
Actually, I came because there was something I wanted to ask you.
I've spoken to the press. I've nothing more to say.
I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you.
I have walked on a difficult road these past 7 years. Because you couldn't perform Magnify's repertoire? Do not be deceived. Valent's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Zach Gramery. His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zach Gramery murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end. For while he vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zach vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a villain destruction. Vaudeville. And here I must stand smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnify's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Oh, okay. Oh, no, Chumper. I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping up on the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. It sounds an awful lot like something I'd heard 7 years ago. Yo, wanna pee your pants? Or... Alright, sorry. What does the balloon guy have to do with the show? What does Wright have to say about this? I don't think I've ever seen a hot air balloon so close. It's a favorite of mine. I've often thought of how to use it in one of my own shows. Perhaps for the climax of Valent's quick draw shoot 'em returns. I stand on stage, I shoot, and the hot air balloon is pierced. It explodes. What do you think? Thrilling, yes? Hello, I guess. But no one inside the Coliseum would be able to see it. Bravo. It took me 4 days of planning to realize that. The man in a costume is handing out balloons to the kids. It's nice to know kids still like balloons somehow. They're a favorite of mine. Balloon sellers, that is. I would have them join me on the big stage. They could hand out balloons to the children and to the audience. Would all those balloons get in the way of seeing your show? Bravo. The possibility had not even occurred to me. Phoenix Wright, entertainment consultant. That sure is a big sign. Yes, it's a favorite of mine. Impressive, isn't it? I considered using it for one wall of my house when it shows open. Wow, your house is that big? Actually, as fate would have it, I currently live in a one-room apartment. But following the wild success of my show, I intend to build a luxurious mansion. I was thrown over just how big to make it. Until that sign whispered the answer to me. Not even a toilet room, bro. That's really beautiful. Sunshine Coliseum, was it? I'm not sure it actually qualifies as a Coliseum, but it's a great forum. Yes, it is a favorite of mine. I always been fond of the sunshine. Speaking of which, have you heard what happened here recently? Oh yeah, something about something going on during the same concert? Exactamundo! I see no reason to hide the fact that I too was involved in that case. Well, that's something. Did you help solve it? Ha! What do you take me for? No, I merely serve to deepen the mystery. That's obstruction of justice. I'm a magician. It's my sworn duty to create mystery whenever possible. It really made me think there was someone else that played for the culprit, but alas, there's always just one bad guy. Eh? Well, what do we have here? Remember me?
Of course I remember you. Journalist meets sex attorney in bar, end quote.
Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Misham was poisoned and his daughters.
Oh yes, I know. Oh, I know. And yes, it's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he'd track down the case just a little quicker, end quote.
Were you on the trail of this case the whole time?
Zach Grabbery was a good friend.
Zach said something to that effect back at the boat club.
What a character. What a man. If a little, no, a lot. No, extremely rough around the edges.
You think he could ask you a few questions?
Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm using the interviewer, not interviewee. Journalist asks questions, not the other way around. End quote. Fine, shoot. I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately.
You say so. I'm gonna shoot you. I meant to do present. Did you take a look at this?
You want me to write an article on that, right? That's the angle.
Actually, no, that's okay. I don't need an article. I was just wondering if you had any thoughts on this.
I hear you. And you want me to sniff around for a scoop. Well, you've come to the right nose, my friend. It's odorless.
Thanks. Can he smell the poison?
He dies from it?
How about that? I think... Actually, is that 5 o'clock shadow? Or is that his mouth just covered in poison from the reaction thing? It's blue. Maybe his mouth is poison. All that comes out. It's a joke. I'm making a joke. It was tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter.
Forgery is a serious crime and they paid the price. You know what really did them in, though? Don't you?
Yes. Forged diary page.
The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known.
What's that?
You know he always felt like he was being watched? Every day for 70 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes. End quote.
Being watched? You mean he felt guilty?
No, I'm not talking about feelings here.
Huh?
You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets thinking sensation on back of neck. Freaks out. End quote.
Because you felt guilty.
Why would I feel guilty?
You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means.
Paranoia!
Drew Misham felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves?
Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I fell into journalist sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Grabbery got rubbed out after 70 years? Right after coming into contact with me? He completely vanishes from that courtroom. And then for 70 years he talks to no one, not a soul. Then just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made.
And then he dies.
Time to put the pieces together, are we?
And you were being watched this whole time?
Maybe not just me, maybe you were too. Me?
No, I'm paranoid.
I met Zach through that case, actually.
You mean the shooting of Magnified Grabbery?
No, before that. It's not widely known.
You mean the accident? During the quick draw shoot in practice?
My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, women, a little puppy. All for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now.
Talent Grabbery did mention one particularly nosy reporter.
In fact, I was on close terms with the Magnified Grabbery at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa, was it?
Really?
Then Thalassa disappeared, quite suddenly at that. And Magnified wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah. My evil habit got the better of me. Journalist gets a set of scoop. Goes on feeding frenzy. End quote. I set up on a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see?
Zach Grabbery.
Something strange was in the air over true Grabbery in those days. The whole screwy mentor-controlling disciples scene started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me off the record.
Sorry, I don't know.
Anyway, I kept prying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times. But over time, he came to see me as his confidant.
Damn, Zach was a punch wizard? casts paralysis and then went to town.
He's been waiting this whole time. 7 years, eh?
Waiting?
For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnified Miracle. Of course it was all a dream.
Because of this. The performance rights.
In the absence of any official documents, it was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zach and Valen?
So, Valen waited until Zach died legally, at least.
The time finally comes and Valen's like a kid on Christmas morning.
He's getting ready for his show at the Coliseum, the Sunshine Coliseum, you know.
If the document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valen Grammary.
That's not his to his partner at work, and in love too. Love?
It's the same old story, really. Two disciples and their mentor's only daughter. Oh, what has three sides and all of them pointy? A love triangle.
A bizarre one? That is pretty classic.
When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing.
And in the middle of it all this, Thalassa's Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Mr. Brushel, do you know this person?
Do I know that person? Of course! I was friends with Zach, after all. He hit me a few times, 5 times, actually. But still, I never forget his wife.
Thalassa Grammary. Magnified Grammary's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her?
Well, why the heck not?
That was easy.
So, Thalassa married Zach in that truce, you see? It was her second marriage, actually.
You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before.
Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. Apparently, he died during some gig. Tragic, really. He had only been married 1 year.
I didn't know.
Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family, after all.
Huh? What do you mean?
Just reminiscing, you know. Thalassa has another child besides Trucy. Can't grow. What?
But Trucy said she was an only child.
Ah, yes. This one she had with her previous one, the previous husband.
Her previous husband? Her first husband who died during a performance?
Yep, they had themselves a kid. And they're an orphan now. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now.
That's not another child. Do you think I could borrow that photo?
Sure, I can be generous on occasion, you know.
I won't need this locket anymore. Tosses it on the floor. Better return it to Trucy before I forget. Okay.
People in events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think?
I was too busy wondering about the bigger to listen to what you were saying.
Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to tangle it all, I think.
Maybe so, but still, I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next.
Next, you say?
I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. Magnify.
I was just wondering what Magnify would think of all this.
What do you mean?
Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power.
You mean how I can't lie to Trucy?
It was the same with Magnify. And with his daughter, Thalassa.
It's a strange thing. You think it's some Grammary gene?
Magnify told me once, back when Zach married Thalassa. He said Zach had good eyes. But not good like a Grammy's eyes. Not that good.
What if Zach ever played a game of poker with his wife? Who knows what the Grammary secret was?
Maybe nobody. Now that Zach's gone.
Zach Grammary. His secret was punching people. Secret power. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Grammary fabric, and crew was swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Grammary's power. power which passed from magnified grammar to Thalassa to the next generation. But I will once again need to meet one who bridged it all together. Yo! Yo, he do be chillin'. Whoops. It's probably how you throw away the locket into the past. Just making sure there was no secret dialogue. Okay, it's not an inspecting. Just making sure. The show must go on. Yeah, now this makes a lot more sense that you'd figure out it was Apollo instead of being on a hunch. Let's just assume things back then. But you know, it kind of led up to that. Not so much a hunch, but the truth. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. How did you know this? Her first husband, he died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us like Grammarys as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. Pregnant. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her that you hear. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They are a Grammarly family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. What? So, that's why. Why what, Mr. Zack? I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy. Her son. Hey, he uncyclocked himself, bro. Don't even have to do shit. The strange power. I myself do not know where it comes from, where it comes. Yet the fact is that it was passed down the Grammarly line. It runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her. Thalassa once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension? If she were to face a person and they became tense or even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it? Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension without the use of a particular object, or, in her case, objects. Objects? Wait, were they something she wore? Yes, her bracelets. I mean, the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? Now I've made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are brother and sister, yes. And the brother too has this power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. Wonder what will come of that, Mr. Wright. Tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. I am in your debt, once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how this got to be so messed up. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body work. So they're temperature sensitive or something. Yes, this is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrists. And this has something to do with the power? What have I told you? The Grammy power reacts to tension in others. When a Grammy senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute, they cannot sense it on their own. Their muscles? Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With a bracelet on, one can sense these contractions. Because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on the wrist. Precisely. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. You're swallowing! Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Oh yeah, Cyclops has that. There's something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus. Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. In Counter-Strike as well, my favorite FPS. It all relies on the ability to focus. But when we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically, what you're saying is, the Grammys can see really well. For them, seeing is more than believing. It is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. You are talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary. She probably does it without thinking. Huh? I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things Grammarly. Thank you, Mr. Zack. This boy's bracelet is the real thing, and he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night? The night my mentor, Magnified Grammarly, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnify's test. A test? In his last years, Magnified Grammarly worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. What's the difference? But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this. I give my heart to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valent his chance. And if I'd shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If your Valent were to shoot me in the head, then I too to the darkness would go, and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? And yes, this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. That did not sound like a dying man. It seems to me that Magnify wanted you to be a successor all along. That's why the time we gave you was earlier than Valent's. Perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die? If 7 years pass like this, the performance rate go to him. And now here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know? What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame for our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off. But that's madness. Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Huh? Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I'm dead? That night, Zach Grammy was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret pet. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. His confession, to use as I saw fit. Of course, he killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valiant Grammarly. To whom it may concern. That's a good Creed song. Hey! Your eyes stare at me in the dark. "7 years pass. I, Zach Grammarly, murdered my mentor, Magnified Grammarly. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court, and hereby confess to my crime. It was kinda cringe, my bad. I killed them, yeah, it wasn't me. I did it. I just felt like hiding for 7 years. Not sus at all. Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me. I'm as much of a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years, I have enjoyed. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valiant. But right now, I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb that should shake things up. Valiant, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. Take that! And what might that be? I see it bears the Grammarly seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner. I mean, I tried to, but you weren't paying attention. But I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnify's miracles. What? Zach Grammarly? He wrote this. What? He passed everything to his daughter? Trucy Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous. Zach is gone, vanished into the void. This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Why? Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnify. Yes, it was Zach. It was. And then he left. And my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zach Grammarly shot Magnify? Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valiant. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnified Grammarly? Take that! I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zach Grammarly wrote one more thing before passing on. This is a confession! In which he admits to killing Magnified Grammarly. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me, after I explained your situation to him. Halakazong! You know that this confession is nothing but lies. Yes, it's my opinion that Zach Grammarly killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. 2 receive instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. Ha 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 ha. The staring tale is true. Did you shoot Magnify Grammary in the forehead? If I had and I had told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance. Do as you will. There's nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnify's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed a hold of me. I knew it. So Valiant Grammary did kill the great Magnify. So sorry, Mr. Rain. But it was not I who shot my mentor. What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple? Such as? I don't know. Knack and talent Grammary, maybe? Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zack and Valiant received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now. If it wasn't Zack or Valiant who shot Magnify, then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Wait, you don't mean... Yes, the great Magnify Grammary himself. I was gonna say, like, oh, very sharp. Suicide. So, Magnify Grammary committed suicide? Or maybe he's fooling me right now. Like he just said that it's his job. You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I haven't even imagined it as a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnify Grammary? I guess that's why they made a version without any facial hair. Yes, this is why I knew what he had done. Magnify transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zack Grammary. Not me. I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. Yeah, I guess we can all owe him an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Huh? Actually, I killed him. I just wanted to see if he would bite this. My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Is Valiant Grammary confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. Huh? There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnify's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands. Little did I expect had nothing. It had nothing to do. Let me. YouTube rewind. Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon. Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnify. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night, I prepared something before going to Magnify's hospital room. Which was IV fluid, of course. I had seen it on an earlier visit. If Zack did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan. But you did shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. Post-demon, the clarity. But then Magnify called me back. I'm sorry, Valiant. I am giving my magic to Zack, not you. But you still lack the draw he has. Please help him if you can. No! I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. He called me a noob! And that is when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnify Grammary killing himself. Then the demon awoke anew within me. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours.
I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I've bought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnify died and you framed Zach for his murder. As planned indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but yes. I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valen. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zach Gramery was alive. Well, not anymore. And now it occurs to me. What if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Her? The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zach Gramery. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I am glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, bro, he made a cat stand on its tail, dude. Of course he can shoot himself. Come on.
Zach Gramery, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer, he is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver. And the impenetrable darkness that Remain has taken in our life. I knew what I'd have to do to push that back to God darkness for good. It would involve paying that man a visit. That was a pretty cool conclusion to that story, though. I liked it. That looks too cool. He just looked too cool, you know? Yeah, like, that mustache looks good on him. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Crystal Gavin is currently occupied. He's taking a shit. I see. Do you know when it'll be finished?
Well...
Did you go find out?
Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment.
Think that man would try to read this mail. My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see.
I need to see what's up with that bird, bro. Why is there a bird in here?
Apparently, Gavin brought everything in here with him when he came. All the things in here are more valuable than what I have in my office. But I'll admit I'm a bit jealous, but I shouldn't be. I mean, it's still a prison.
You left right alone in the room. You lose.
That chair is just screaming to be sat in. And if I sat, I'd probably fall asleep and have very expensive dreams. My knowledge of flower names includes sunflowers, tulips, and that's about it. Or, so I always thought, but I see I was wrong. I know that this is a rose. I think. Good job, Phoenix. Good job, Penis, right? There it is. The yellow envelope. In the center is Drew Misham. I was right.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Bishop was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene.
This is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote. Then there's something I need to do. I need to shred it open. I need to shred it in a million pieces. Then we'll never know. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this atrocanine spray finds anything. Oh, it's not that. Fuck, I need to...
Double clicking's too hard. Is there anything? Ah! So this was Drew Misham's messenger of death.
Yeah, you only get 4 sprays, and if you miss them, you die.
It was the step, all right. No mistaking it. This last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. Gotcha. The interview request came like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you. So please release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write it later with a report. He's a witch doctor? Finally, a decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in jail? No, this is where Phoenix gets pulled, and we have to wait like 2 hours before he shows up. Gavin! I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vermisham hasn't received a verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of that troconine poisoning. I bet it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right. Wait. Yep. Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. He's imploding, dude. Oh, deviant art inflation. What the f... You've not seen all the clues in this game. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. My final message. No, Phoenix dies. He got shot on his way out. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant Vera Misham innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? Something inside me. Rising, surfacing. Something important. Lost long ago. It's close now. So close. Orders now in session for the trial of Vermisham. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant, Vermisham's condition? Acute troconite poisoning, according to a physician. She could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today.
What? They can't put her on trial without her being here?
It is unusual.
You should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them.
It's being a little harsh. You can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief, and the records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right, if Farah dies, the trial will be cancelled. I mean, there's no point. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera an innocent verdict whilst there's still time.
Very well, your opening statement, prosecutor.
I'll like... I got 3 more stuff.
Damn.
Got away with it, huh? Got a picture. There's an address on here and a name I've never heard of. At least I think so. It's too blurry to read. David! The nail polish Mr. Wright gave me. This must be the brand symbol. It's an A drawn like a flower. It's refreshing to see a brand with a simple, clear design like this. Oh, okay. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Mayor Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done. Objection! But Vera was poisoned with atroconine, the exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. Significant since it's rather hard to come by.
That is true.
In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict.
What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer. That's so. Then you have to prove something. She was in court giving her testimony before us. How do you propose our killer poisoned her? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who our Mr. Killer was.
Prosecution's objection is sustained. I asked the defense to prove its claim to this court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned.
We got 2 things to prove here. Who did it and how? Which to hit first? How did the killer poison Vera Misham? I will focus first on the method used.
Any comments before we begin, Prosecutor Gavin?
Is that the right way? Not a bottle of container poison was found in the defendant's body.
I see. So the vector of poisoning is unknown. Is the defense prepared to prove how the poison reached Vera Misham?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Method used was used poison to Vera Misham.
I mean, I'll present this either way.
Take that! Well, what's this? What a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand.
Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all.
So the killer put poison in this bottle and it made her drink it.
As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish.
Nail polish?
It's like paint for nails. Know any woman with red nails?
My wife has red nails. I see, so she's been painting them all this time.
Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court?
Court is now back in session.
Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails.
Her nails? Oh!
Prosecutor Gavin? When the prosecution had Vera examined, did he check her nails?
Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once. Mr. Justice?
Yes?
Do you know who did this? Do you know who put poison in that nail polish?
Yes. That bottle belongs to Vera Misham? Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have a bottle like this? No, just checking.
Mr. Justice, you are about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Please dispense with the charge.
Oh my God!
You realize the weight of this accusation?
Here, let me show you. It will be this big.
Understood, Your Honor.
No problem. I know what I'm doing this time. And let us ask, who poisoned Vermission with Vera nail polish?
It was...
Oh. Trucy's mom.
Oh.
Oh, what's this? Christoph Gavin?
Objection!
What's your game? My bro? There's no way you could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else.
Indeed. He's behind bars.
I know. However, that doesn't mean it wasn't possible to do what he did.
What?
Ask yourselves when he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday. It could have been a month ago. Maybe it was a year ago. Or perhaps it was 7 years ago.
But Christoph Gavin had no motive for killing this poor girl. It's simply inconceivable.
Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. He's sweating bullets. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all.
Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there's a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness.
The final boss. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand.
Bailiff, begin proceedings. Call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison.
We never got to open those locks. Realized they would have killed me, but... Ah, Your Honor, how nice to see you again.
It's been quite a while, hasn't it?
To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself.
What I feel like somehow he's still my boss.
Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it. Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadone nail polish. Why, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear.
She's not dead yet.
And was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish.
Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was how Vermission was poisoned.
A troconine, was it?
You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin. I made this case.
Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier, maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again. By him. Again. Ah, and you agree with his accusation, do you?
Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Mr. Gavin, your testimony, please.
I'd be delighted.
The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant, Vermission. Please testify on this matter to the court.
Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning your father too.
Yeah? Yeah, I am. Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely.
Naturally. For one, I don't even know the missions. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice?
Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. Fuck, he probably knows I have the letter, but it doesn't even say his fucking name.
I mean... Christoph? David Christoph? What? The thing is, like, I'm sure, I'm like, it's, well, he probably doesn't know, but he's like implying, like, blah, blah, blah. What if he knew, huh? What if he knew you had a camera? Stamp, it's of the Grammys, isn't it? Why did Mr. Wright give me this letter right before the trial? What could it mean? It's like, you know, like, even if he knew, like, it's implied, like, we can't fucking read that. Because, well, even then, we can't see what the name is, so. I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss. But I know he poisoned the mushrooms. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention, why? Why does he hate Phoenix that much, man?
Hold it!
Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? Ariadone is a nail polish of the highest order. Not only it is fabulously expensive, but it is made in extremely limited quantities. And you and Vera just happen to both use it? That can't be a coincidence.
Objection!
I'm guessing it's not a coincidence. Huh? It's simple. Ariadone is the best nail polish one can buy, correct? Then if one wanted the best nail polish, one would buy it.
That makes sense. Why, it's a bit like my feelings toward my brand name gavel here.
And my silk top hat. Are we all done showing off our refined taste?
Please continue with the tasteful testimony.
I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison? Can't you still make contact with the outside world in the solitary?
Objection!
Ah, so you had an accomplice on the outside. Is this your latest accusation? I'm allowed a certain modicum of letter writing.
Objection!
But the contents of those letters are closely checked. It would be extremely difficult to send a hit request. Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he? Yeah. You think so too, Trucy? I bet I know why. He must be nervous with Big Brother watching. Maybe that's a weakness I can turn to my advantage. Are we cool with that? May I continue? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear.
Hold it!
The defendant is not dead yet. There are no known cases of someone surviving an atroconide poisoning. You seem to know a lot about atroconide. I know a lot about a lot of things. Which is why I suggest we pick up the pace. Or else you'll be short one defendant for what she's worth.
The witness will refrain from speaking ill of the hill.
My apologies. Shall I continue? The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself.
Hold it!
Vera had no reason to want to commit suicide. And also, who would commit suicide by doing their nails?
Objection!
The answer is quite simple, basically. Allow me to explain, beginning with why did she do it? The answer is quite simple. She could live with their own guilt. Next, why did she use nail polish to poison herself? This too is quite simple. So she could die doing something that she liked.
Something that she liked, licking her nails, bro?
When she saw that the trial wasn't going her way, she knew she would die.
I guess so.
And it's not easy to bring poison into a courtroom. Must I explain further?
I believe that's clear enough. Crystal clear.
Wow, the two brothers together is like a two-man wrecking team. You could use a little more teamwork, though.
I agree. I have 3 different poisons on me right now. Why are we doing something about that?
Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning your father, too.
Hold it!
Both Vera and Mr. Misham were poisoned with atroconide. That really can't be a coincidence.
Objection!
The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime.
Objection sustained. The defense will please present concrete proof.
Does Prosecutor Gavin seem strange to you? It's like he's all grown up. Like, that's all prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. Though he is acting different than usual.
I bet it has a lot to do with his brother Christoph being in the room. Well, let's make this testimony count, Apollo. Right, quick and painless. My bracelet should do the trick. Okay, I'm questioning my ex-boss. His testimony seems watertight, but he's lying. I'm sure I'll be able to see something, as long as I focus. Yeah, he has sweaty armpits. Easy. Damn. It would be too simple if it was the hand. Oh, the demon scar! The devil. Fuck. I just realized I watched Caleb do this. I did not forget this.
Gotcha!
Right, we got fucking Oogie Boogie Man on his hand. It was you who killed Drew Misham. Bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed up unnaturally. And the little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume for the sake of argument that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Oh, the tense witness is guilty. And tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish, too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Ah, then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But he found a way, all the same. And I found it too. This is how you poison Mr. Misham. The magnified lung tumor report. This one has the traces on it. My. And here I thought you'd come so far. Huh? I admire how you, lacking any confidence whatsoever, choose to barrel on. Fuck off, man. That's the same thing. The defense lacks even a shred of elegance. One had the description poison on it. Whoops. The other one had like, it was sent by someone. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing with a letter. A truckline was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand this stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yeah, this stamp was found in your prison cell. That is all, Your Honor. Order! The fucking demon hand, like, just coming out of nowhere is so scary. A poison in the back of the sip? After Drew Misham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. I did forget a lot of things. Like, the past 2 cases, I was like, huh? Like, I had, like, these little flashbacks, but I didn't know what the fuck was going on, but that hand, I remember when I saw it on Caleb's stream, I was like, I was freaking out. That shit was so scary. Like, what the fuck? So out of the blue, like, a horror game. Phoenix, right? Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Misham write you a letter. Nightmares for years. That's how you killed him. Because, you know, throughout the game, you look like, oh, he's sweating. The hands like fidgeting. The gulp. Oh, the demon. What? So it's kind of like a surprise factor. It's cool for them. My, you've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justin. All you need to do is recall witness Spark Brussels' testimony. And it's set up in a way like, he's probably fidgeting with his glasses and stuff. Oh, it's not that? It's not the fingers. Oh. Ooh. You know. I don't know, a class act. I might do a video essay on it, really.
Well, that's the thing, you see. After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham said they were searching his desk drawer for something.
His desk drawer?
Yes, a stamp. A so-called postage stamp. Hey, bro.
This guy's a nice little touch so you aren't looking for 5 minutes. Yeah, it's very faint. It only appears at the end too, but it's also like you don't see it here. So it's like, oh. Sweaty bits, yeah. He was looking for a stamp. Honestly, Demon Hand versus Sweaty Pits. Sweaty Pits is the final boss. There you go, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night.
That would seem to be the case.
Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence.
He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, you could not plan the murder.
What? That Hibiki? Right there in the flesh? Really, Clavier. You should be seeing through these weak spin bluffs by now. He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Misham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell.
Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say.
You assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Javier? Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Christoph.
What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin?
Her forehead. What was your accusation again? But, it was that, this poison stamp killed Drew Misham, you know? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Misham would use this thing.
Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned.
Tell me, it needs to be planned. Yeah? Did you say? Why? Okay. Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp. That's all. Coincidence? Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency.
But Mr. Gavin, it's a permissible testimony.
Very well, I shall take his claim on head on then. Justice? What? You accuse me of Drew Misham's murder, yes? Then, allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill the painter?
Apollo, motive. Apollo, motive, he's talking about motive. Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter.
Now, here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So, what does it mean? It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive.
A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement.
I'd say it's about this vital.
Let's be vital.
Well, Mr. Justice, I'm going through with this no matter what. I understand, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence. Let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Misham?
That's something I've been thinking about, like 7 years ago. If Drew was dead before that, like if he actually used the stamp and then got, there's no way it would have been enough time to call in as a witness for the forgery and then put Phoenix on the spot. I was about to say it's worth it, you know. Like this plan is just to fuck up the Phoenix, but like if he had died before that, like poor planning. I don't think it was instructed to send it. Well, then 3 days. Maybe he knew he was lazy and he would have enough time for like the forgery to happen and crap. It's like, who would have proven it was a forgery otherwise? So, yeah, like, yeah, he knew it was Vera. So, but did he know that it was all through Misham that like was doing all the paperwork? But no, because that's after he began doing. No, he was a forger back then, so it was like he was ending all of Vera's stuff. He was the lead man. So Vera wouldn't be the one sending back the letter. It'd be Drew that would be taking care of that. But he didn't account that Vera would have liked the stamp that much that she would have kept it. Yeah, but the forged evidence is like, if he had died, then he wouldn't have put like Phoenix, like if he wouldn't have been lazy that day, like, oh, I'll send it back right away, you know. Or, well, no, that's the thing. It's not a question of time. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. Which Gavin could have, like, I'll wait 3 days, then boom, do the transfer, and then bam, he's gonna die. Which is enough time for him to like, well, I mean, not, but like, yes, this is a forgery, haha. You know? So, that does make sense for the planning, the timing. But, it's just, Vera took the stamp. And Drew was like, make a forgery of it. We'll send that back or something. Meow, meow, meow. What do you think, Lily? So, was it because he still had that around then? That you wanted to kill him? I mean, we did not have this, so it's gotta be this because it's a new play in the Boo Boo Gag game. This is from the past. So honestly, we've only been using new clues.
Is Apollo gonna go the extra mile to explain everything? Oh well. Gustav Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place. Why was that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Okay. Drew Misham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnified Grammary's diary. When attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request a forgery be made? That was never proven. Objection! The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they? Just out of curiosity. Do you remember this letter? Are we gonna bring that up? This is the first page. And this is the second. Okay, those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Misham by the client who requested that forgery. Phoenix Wright would have never been able to produce 100,000. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poisoned commemorative stamp. Drew Misham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old. The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery to keep them from talking. But he made a mistake. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Okay. Therefore, do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed the kill Drew Misham was none other than Phoenix Wright. No dumb ass. Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. Oh, old boy. I'm here. What's this? I don't know, I just got it over there now. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. Well, I found this. What am I saying? What? One more thing. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I perceived the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. I understand I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. The day before. And here's a question. Who was Shady Enigmar's previous defense attorney? Yeah, who was it? No, this can't all be. This is, it is true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. Order, order, order! Did Zach, like, see his vibes were off and was like, oh shit, I better change attorneys, man. What is the meaning of this? Witness, I mean, the defendant, a former lawyer? Let me begin by denying this. Objection! It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin. And impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly do you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim?
That would be difficult. I'm afraid the scientific inquiry won't yield.
Objection!
Her forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence? Huh? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy. Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clammy, eh? Just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. You must have thought of some evidence. Apollo! Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him. And proof is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Mesham?
Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Misham 7 years ago. Prove it.
It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not.
Objection!
Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then, I say we give him the benefit of the doubt.
Very well. But if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty.
Objection!
Your Honor, you do the defense and injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion?
Yeah, hold on, man. That's a lot of text I gotta skip through if I fucked up. I haven't given them a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice.
Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Mission. And I have something that clearly does the job.
Well, I mean, if Apollo says that Phoenix found that in Christoph's cell, then that's GG's, but... Well, Mr. Justice, present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Mission.
Quick saving. It's a nice attorney's trick.
I mean, it says the signature here.
But Apollo did bring up he found this in the blah 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 blah.
Oh, but sure makes.
Oh, did he? No, he just said that this was the letter that Brushman's talked about.
But what else, huh? Fucking nothing, man.
And we see his signature somewhere, his writing. You know, that's not that guy. Fuck it. What else? This evidence proves there's a link.
Objection!
That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You could. It's not in your hand. Hey! That's Daddy's handwriting.
Huh? Mr. Wright's handwriting? What is the meaning of this?
I see now. Yes, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there.
Phoenix Wright? Man, he really hates that shit.
When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail.
Well, do you mean this letter was in your cell?
No. However, it appears Mr. Wright was yet to be cured of his bad forging habit.
Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible.
This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter.
Oh, okay. Well, reproduction.
When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. What?
Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Oh, a video?
You recorded this entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin. And the contents of your personal mail. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Actually, I wouldn't mind seeing this. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. It could have been AI. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney, suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin? Roll the tape. Prosecutor Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please. The defense's claim is denied. What? What? Well, only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Better luck next time, Justice. Better luck next time. Bro, aren't we under jury system? Fuck. 2026? Yeah, it could be AI, bro. Yeah, you know, I'm checking the tape, the video. His hands are like weird. He's like got a demon on it. What's up with that? That can't be real. Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination, but the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point.
Apollo, do something! I'm thinking, but without evidence.
I don't have anything I can use on him. Right, well, this ends with the special witness's cross-examination.
Objection!
The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. There's no one here. Only now do I understand why. Prosecutor Gavin? Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years. And I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Krista? Clavier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of control? Whose control? Mine? Or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor. Your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavier.
Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin.
I have evidence. That's not evidence. Oh, okay. Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember. What's really important to you? You amuse me here for it. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. I was so cool. Finally, you just couldn't resist, could you? Yeah, right. Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. State your name and occupation for the record. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Did you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright not only just presented his evidence, in the next moment you call in Drew Misham. It was almost as if... What? Funny. It didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if, from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Oh! Correct. Huh? I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew because you told me, Christoph. But... What? It was the night before the Christmas trial. Clavier. Christoph, I'd seen you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney will be there in my place tomorrow. He's not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect, Chris. Listen, I want you to call in a special witness. Then, I wondered about it at the time. How did Christoph know so much? Prosecutor Gavin? Christoph, we were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserved that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings? Which would have included Magnify's diary, wouldn't it? Yeah, he did pull that out of nowhere. Mr. Gavin! My, Clavi. You disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Apollo, I think we're finally getting to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. Hope it's enough. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gramery.
The defense gave all the evidence to the prosecution? That's never been on this series' work.
One card.
Who? Showdown time.
Enough. You lose, Gavin. You suck. Thanks for your work. Thanks for the work. Now go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion. That he used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete. Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright, a second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man. He deserved to die for that error alone. Hold it! So, the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not remitting to anything. My point is, these two men shamed me, and I could not forgive them. Phoenix Wright and Zach Gramery both deserve what they got. Bro, no one was aware of this. So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then, when you were dismissed as Zach Gramery's attorney, he was like,
I can't believe I lost it one-on-one. I gotta make this everyone's problem now.
You used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Oh, those two make me so mad. Then he gave you dirty evidence to them. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Perfectly? You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end?
Cancelled, when the defendant vanished.
Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What?
You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't even leave things to chance.
So you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years.
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said every day for 7 years.
But I felt it too. Journalist sure he is being watched. End quote.
Don't you wonder why Zach Gramery got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me?
Wait just a minute. Zach Gremery was seen by this reporter. How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years?
No, Trucy.
Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Gremery, gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father.
What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him.
Right. Leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember Kumroyal quite well. Shady Smith was it. Poison in a Chinese restaurant.
Tragic.
The details don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveler was Zach Gremery.
What is it, Apollo?
Huh?
Keep going. We'll talk about it later.
Did she already know?
What?
Champ? Someone, please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this? It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnify Gremery's death started it. Magnify Gremery's death was in his student, Zach Gremery, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence.
True. Mission.
Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin?
Precautions?
To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you plan your poisoning of the forgers. A troconine, applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off.
His daughter? She saved him by taking the stamp. I see.
But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The Ariadone nail polish. Of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham was just nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails.
Ah!
That nail polish was her good luck charm.
She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
A person gave me a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me.
Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client, the one who wanted that notebook.
It was his insurance.
Insurance?
As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And the nail polish would do the rest. His time bomb sat there for 7 years. And then, they went off almost simultaneously. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time.
Bitch, you gained a death penalty. Mr. Gavin!
Have you heard a single thing we said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction.
What?
Clavier, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves the link between him and the Atroconine that took Drew Misham's life.
Objection! Fuck!
What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Gremery to keep him from talking.
Break his legs so he no longer has to stand.
I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. No shit is Shady changed. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive.
Objection! Okay, then when did you kill him?
I pled my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene me to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial has been finished for 6 months now.
I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who is on trial here.
No, but you were doing so well, Apollo.
As long as there's no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent.
Objection!
Your Honor, Felix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence.
Objection!
There's a lot of people holding grudges here. You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails? What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. What? What? Dude, come on. Evidence is everything. You killed her. You made her bite her nails. There is nothing more.
Alright, this makes sense, you know? Hey, Apollo, I'm sorry. I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion.
Your Honor!
Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well.
However, without a direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Christoph, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system.
Oh, how could I forget that? That's right.
I totally forgot. Phoenix came at me at like 5 a.m. to tell me about this. I was like, dazed. The jurist system. Jurists, you say?
The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law.
Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of a joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting a judicial system to a mindless emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers.
Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law.
Nonsense. There's only room for two in this court. Me and the law. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say.
Yeah, that guy's pretty sus.
They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera.
Oh!
How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen, gotta be so pissed, was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright? So, everything was leading to this. Of course. Right. Right. Right.
Me a brush?
I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You'd let ignorant swine swallow your courts? Christoph, it's over. Clavier. Law is absolute? You can't be serious. What? Odd, I thought you'd spend your life looking for loopholes. Law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions.
Yes. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of our human knowledge, like a gem polished or gleaned through trials and errors. If this fruit we receive, it is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. It is always changing and growing. Nurturing it is our task as human beings. Nurturing it is our task.
Except for you, Christoph. You aren't changing. You stopped. You're not needed anymore. Spoiled fruit. couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what no is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as a trial of Vera Misham accused of murdering her father, the painter Drew Misham. However, several other incidents were reviewed and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurists of the court. For the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant Vera Misham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter. Guys, vote! Vote now!
I think you went to school for that, man. You should know.
This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there no reason for Mr. Misham's death?
There's gotta be at least one jury that's like, yeah, but like, Christoph had a point. Apollo did kill Vera. She died because of him. Yeah. Yeah, what, you know, yeah. Well, I was doom scrolling my TikTok. What are we talking about?
Was that no reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decision. That is all.
Dude, is Phoenix in like a fucking green screen in the virtual world right now? You see, there's this panel right now. Please, wait!
Yes, jurist number 6.
There's something in the jurist handbook here. Persons involved in the case may not be jurists.
That is correct.
Yeah, but
I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case.
With the development of the case? I see.
Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts.
He's uploaded himself to the Matrix.
Make your decision in the case against Vera Misham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well.
What?
Well, you gotta make a choice. Man. Guilty.
Dude, now I gotta see both options, man.
No. Do you... No. Oh. No, I let Darkseid Phil do that. So a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2014. That's the only jurist they could find. The first verdict under the jurist system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show.
Yeah, juries are a new thing.
Judge Judy played Apollo Justice like,
what? We should apply this. That's crazy. What a crazy game.
That when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any you heard before, or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice. Who's speaking, Phoenix? Lingering for what seemed like hours. Apollo? Mr. Eldoon? October 10th, 8:30 a.m. The morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes. Oh, I thought Christoph got a heart attack.
No, he fucking died.
Yeah, I think it's Apollo. Vera, I'm so glad I... Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about... What if Vera... Hey now, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like this. Equals 3. Vera? Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have been in your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm. Vera, when I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world. To see things with your own eyes. It looks like that poison had some effect after all. Killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life. I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. What? I won't forget. Here, let me thank you. No, really, it's okay. Oh. Cute. Oh, look, it's me. I love it, thanks. Yeah, she's quick on the draw. That... me? She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so at least. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer? Oh, you mean Daddy. Except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier. You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Ray finished watching them all? You know, I knew my real daddy was alive. Huh? I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. You did what? How? I'm not telling. I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away. We may not meet again for some time, Trucy. But know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Grammary, after all. Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he? It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano. That he can't. Oh, and I've got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes. Glad I made you this. Hey, come to think of it. Where is Daddy, the one we can't play? Do you know, Apollo? I think he said he had to meet someone. I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy. Oh, Trucy? Yes, Vera. I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted yet. Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat. Miles intro. Objection! Not loud enough. And I like this underwear, magic underwear better anyway. That's magic panties, Apollo. So what you gotta tell him, dude? So, your memories returned. Mr. Wright, was this all a part of your plan too? I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, I was reborn as La Miroir. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurors. You're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course, it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? They do not know? Nope. They don't know their mother? They don't even know their siblings. I will go to them when the time is right. Until then, Don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still. Have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. No. Your bracelet. Yes? I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. The face of a killer. I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. Two fates destined to intertwine. And I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet, yet it tore who I was away. "10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright." Speaking of miracles, Vera Mission regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. Still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go. Coach of Steel, here comes justice. Objection! Wow! Cool. Glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, don't you worry about Troop Grammary. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy. Trucy Grammary, frankly, I got my doubts, but Head Grammary, now that'll pack him in. Yeah, it was fun. I like it. I like Apollo. You know? I wasn't sure at first, but not every day you get the trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs, you know? That's why it's over. The Gaviners are breaking up. The news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. COVID 2.0! You're the real stars now. I look forward to a next jam session. Yeah, too bad. He was basically there to feed into Apollo. Like, it didn't really feel like an opposing. Oh, well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it, I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted, I've got time on my hands. Maybe I'll take some lessons, or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. Yeah, Gravy was good, but it didn't feel like Edgeworth adversary-wise, you know? Where he was, like, more law-oriented. Gravy was more like, yeah. Alright. Did you consider this, though? Ah! And then he'd shred his guitar. So I was standing around eating snacks the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. Ah, the power of science. Although the preservatives might not be 100% safe. Who's making that ringing, bro? Something snack. I'm ringing right now. In an unlikely event you are wanting Russian feast, come to Boar's Bowl Club. The only thing colder than restaurant is Boar's. Yeah, but if greater challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for. When Edgeworth, I got finished the other. Well, come on, man. Some people say you should play investigations before Apollo, and then some. Should I just do the other 2 games first? Yeah. There's 2 more. So, Kentucky Pastries is getting back to its eastern roots, spread the culture and yo, boss! Culture time!
Fuck. This is how we write root capiche.
It's not about getting back to the people. Yo, boss! PR time! That one guy that got pissed, he came in and was like, that's not how you say the word, man. This is how we write people, alright.
This is how we write people.
Not that Walkie's paying any attention. Her kids. You don't say capiche, it's capiche. This only Chinese characters and King was a fly idea like 2,000 years ago. Believe that. Man, you want to make it today, you gotta keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's why I made the OG cracker. For real. I know it don't look like no cracker, G. What, you want me to call it the OG muffin? Cup ice? Yeah, old bag died. I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one, too. See? This time I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. I pretend Eldridge Noodles is about to sell. Salt forever. Dog. TheDog.com. My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me an equivocal adoration in my department. You see, they used to call me Wesley Stinkler and Wesley Stinky Hands. But no longer. I have a new name, one that reflects my true academic nature. Wesley Sicko, reporting. Yes, curiosity is a sickness, and I am the cure. Hey, glad for you, man. I'm a sick freak and I admit it. Yes, yes. I don't know how to thank you all for what you've done. Light has returned to my life and with it, joy. I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. I mean, there's gotta be someone that notices the bracelet now. Be like, wait a minute! It's like that Apollo guy! Yo, Apollo! Brushel, Brushel here, back on the beat with another interview. How do I feel about how things turned out? No scoop yet, but journalist confidence in mid-condition. Crowd! Amnesia and blindness. Yeah, why is he in jail, bro? The devs knew where to put him. I've decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them. The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you. He belongs here. Shoot Akumi! No! No Valent interview? Who's the guy on the left? I think that was Zach Gramery, bro. Yahoo! Oh,
If you like a special bonus, the music and background scene settings. Commemorative. Kazuya Duri. Cool. I got the picture. I didn't even get to look at it. They want me to go there and get spoiled? Little bitch crap. Hey, calm down, man. How about you start another 30-hour game? But yeah, pretty cool. I wasn't sure. I didn't want to talk during that segment because, you know, text and nothing. But it was pretty cool. I like them. I definitely feel like Phoenix got his right role and Apollo was a good replacement. Because Phoenix, like, I think he's just too well dressed to be like seen as a noob. It just felt weird for him to get owned, but Apollo being owned, like, it made more sense. His design is more young, if anything. So, the cases did go like a bit like nowhere at times. It's like, ah! But this, you know, the little tricks to them were cool, little reveals. Even though I technically had seen all of them, I thought I only saw like 2. Turns out I saw all of it. But straight up, like I said in the first stream, it's cool to revisit these games and be like, oh, that's what happened, even though I forgot everything. But from now on, I was like, yeah, I'll probably play this eventually. So I've never seen 2 at all. All I know is the girl looks like she's from fucking Ghost Trick. It's just a Ghost Trick character, bro. You got anime? What? It's too much spoilers. But negative stages are always bumpy even if they don't stick. This game is a mixed bag, but I think it goes in a cool direction so that they could do Edward spin-offs before doing a sequel to this game that completely changes the direction. I wish Case 3 was a little better, but I still like the game a lot. Yeah, Case 3 was, it just felt like like, yeah, okay, but that's not, no. Oh, I guess, but really, no. Oh, yeah. It was like, oh, okay, well, shit. All that happened. But yeah, my only issue is I wish it was like, I mean, I guess that's the case for all the games, but it's always like, you have Witness, you have Witness 2, who's a bit kooky, then you have Evil Guy. Watch out! Did this guy kill? Could be. I wish it was like, more like, oh fuck, was it this guy or this guy? So you're taking, well, in a way, like, Valid kind of fit the trick. Like, we thought he killed, but he did. But even in Valid 3, when he showed up and ran away like some awkward fucker, I was like, oh shit. Yellow Wizard? That's like Wario, he's evil. So, but there's never like, ah, well, it could be this guy, you know. I feel like in the first game that was more prominent, and then they kind of like, yeah, Evil Guy, Witness, and Witness A, B. Matt Vanguard, yeah. Yeah, we beat it. Yeah, otherwise, you know, I liked it. It was fun. And definitely we're trying to go new routes with a new character. What else? Ah, cool.
Yeah, I feel like I had more to say, but I forgot. The overarching plot was pretty cool though. Like how it all came together too. Pretty fun. A fun time, and the jokes were cool. The funny, good writing for the jokes at least. Yeah. I still think 2-3 is in a similar situation. Not 1-1, 2, but I still think 2-3 is in a similar situation. Not 1-1, but it also could have been done much better. What is 2-3? Second game, third case? Was 4-3? This game? Mario language? 3-4? I mean, I thought like, damn, why is he bringing up 4-3? Because I just said like the fucking... like, was there fourth Ace at the Phoenix game? Shit. Did I... See, even Koji's confused, and he's more confused than me. Well, I'm not confused, I'm just saying like... And after a while, it's like, yeah, what was 2-3, you know? That was the circus, yeah. Then you go to a Great Ace Attorney, you just have to say the game name. Bro. The guy. The guy. Ah! Ah! Yo, 3D? I saw a guy with 3D glasses. Do we know the release order? Yeah, we'll go for Dual Destinies. Thanks. What? Phoenix Wright? Huh? Is it? But I thought this game was called Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. Why is it Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies now? What is release order? Why'd you say it like you were fucking the fucking suspect yourself?
But did you know what the correct release order was?
Oh no! I need evidence! Is it investigations? Okay. I guess we're doing investigations there. The games in release order are Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, with Justice for All, PTP, Trials and Tribulations, Apollo Justice, Ace... Stop posting it. I'm reading. I'm pushing it up. Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney, Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney Investigations, Yaku Katen, Kenji 2, oh fuck. We got 2 investigation games to go through. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Shit. Layton original trilogy? I think Layton streams would be fun though. Unless we get stuck too long, then it will. People will tab off and will leave me to my demise. Do I have? I don't think I wish listed Edgeworth. Yeah, because I don't think it was out. Investigation. Yeah, I don't have wish listed. Oh yeah, there's Dan Eviden in that game too. Oh shit! Damn, I was looking at Steam. Come on, do something. This fucking guy, can't believe it. Damn it. Did they compile Layton in some way? Or is that still on the DS jail? Enchanted me, the professor on the summer trip. You have to emulate? Okay, well I don't mind. That just saves me money. Because you're infected. Yeah, no, it was fun. My thing is like, I feel like I get a bit shy with some voices though, because well, I get too loud and I don't want to wake my brother up either. I permit myself for the terror screams, but even then, it's not my full power. Just saying. If anything, think I suck at voice acting. You know Rock Lee? Same deal. You know Shadow's inhibitor rings? Yeah, same deal. You know Piccolo's cape? Yeah, same deal. You a tall voice? See? Just a taste of my power. I never did end up playing the 3DS games, though I could also emulate those, but I don't think the Pico trilogy is as good, like Star Wars. But yeah. One will do investigations when it's on sale. Ha 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 ha. Well then. Next. How long is Yick? We don't know because the new update just came out. Yeah. Could be 30 hours-ish. Yeah, we're doing that next. And then I'm thinking we start Yakuza 6. I saw you could pet cats in Yakuza 6, so like I'm really excited to play. But then, you know, we'll do a Yakuza 6. Progression and a little bit of side story. Then when I beat the main story, it'll go on the Thursday block. And we can jump into something else on Saturday. Will that be the next game in the Ace Attorney? We'll see at that point how much time has passed. You're going to be stuck in the court case forever. I think I can't think of an alteration. Or we could do a Layton game and then go into investigation. Judgment. Hey, everybody likes a good thriller. Meow. Meow, meow. Did we get your British voices for Layton? I'll just watch Fun Baba more. I mean, Computer James. Oi!
That's all right, chap, ain't it? What's Peppa big? Well, Peppa Pig is big. Marvel. Anyways. Yeah, that's a plan. Cool.
Sorry.
Still around 2 a.m., so it's a good cutting off point. So... Why did spawn not work? Huh? Missing required parameter, broadcaster ID. Huh? I think I needed to reset my chat bot. But that's a word. Hold on, let me reset it. Let me reset it so we can hold the 7 level. Come on, shoot that kid.
Welcome to sniper mode.
Alright, now kill him. Alright, perfect. Hey, is it gonna post that I'm streaming now? Oh god. Shit, I wanted to... Oh. Yeah, Scott and Carbon. I mean, now that Scott's doing Ilium, do you still want to get carried through Will? You said you were like, I'm not sure, but we could try. Because, I mean, you had to do easy Lucid. 7 quid, of course you did. The fucking black kid posted. Oh my god, Jenkins knife. Yeah. But like, can I run my bosses alone, or, you know, like we talked Wednesday? When the Wednesday day? Well, I don't know if Kaba was thinking like we'd do those bosses, because I was thinking we were doing H. Lomian tonight, last night. Which I don't know, we could do now, I guess. If he's around still. Oh no! Yeah, let's play some Maple. I'm not streaming it. You're free to be free. Well, why not? Well, then I'll be stuck. Well, yeah, right now, so that way I don't have to do it before work. Annoying. Maple Pill by Maple Story DS. I guess. But you can do it without me? We can't, bro. We can't do H. Lomian without third person when it's not strong enough. That's the point. We're doing it on our Hyperbirds. Why you got no nose? Oh. Maybe 6 job is enough. It is extra burst. I guess. I'll go live, then I'll go piss, then I'll go live. Well, this is the end of Ace Apollo Justice Tourney. Yeah. It's the moment we need fucking Soul Erda that we don't have any, dude. It's fucking annoying. I need 3 more. I'm not doing my dailies on that. Fuck off. I'll just wait till next week's handout. Alright, anyways. We'll try H-Lomian on stream. BRB, 5 minutes. Thank you. Man, dude. I did tell myself, like, I was like, man, I should not watch the more games. And then I watched Investigations. But do I remember a lot of it? Not much. Okay? I know Burn Faraday's in there, but that's about it. The Caleb clip, yeah. I'll have to try to reenact it when it happens, but it's lost the memory, just so I can maybe share the thoughts. Lost media. But yeah, but that just means like fuck. I thought there was like 3 Apollo Justice games, and then it went to Investigations, and then Gaga Google. It goes back to the Phoenix, right? Yeah, Lily's hungry at 2 a.m. That's not how it works. 4 a.m. Anyways. Cool. That was fun. Apollo's a cool guy. Trucy's cool. Will she come back? I hope. Right? Anyways.
Bye-bye.
For... Okay.